Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. I have my mic on mute. No, you're muted, Babalumbi. You ever think of that? Well, welcome back, everybody. We're going to be playing some PO. I thought you would like that, Jason. I played a couple leagues with this. No, not this exactly, actually. Kind of earlier iterations, and I think what I want to fix the most is a bit of clunkiness, and I think Tamamo is going to have a lot to do with that, and just playing a bit more land. 8 baubles is nice and all, makes your opals smooth, higher chances to hit with Emery, but the problem is, well, for one, you're getting wastelanded, and when you're not, a lot of times you have land light hands that do draw a lot of cards, and you're just hoping to draw land. And I found myself so often hoping to draw land, I should just add some land. So we're playing 3 additional lands. Of course, they're blue-red to support the Pyrites and Pyroblast, which I think are both going to be quite important right now. We might even wind up with more Pyrites in the main, more Pyroblast in the sideboard. We'll see. Usually, Tamamo I've been playing in no PO, but I think it's going to be really good in PO as well. Just having more, like, if we're going to have more lands and less 0 artifacts to, like, power out early thought casts and you know, early rings, I want powerful 1-mana plays, and I think either starting with Emery, Tamamo, or both is really good. So, let's jam. All these changes, and this is where you've landed. This is one of the places, yes. I love PO. It basically was unplayable with Vexing everywhere, and now Vexing isn't. So we just have to deal with Bowmasters. And at Bowmasters' height, with Grief even, I had back-to-back top 4s with, of course, it was no PO. But my point is, there's ways to configure this deck to deal with that sort of thing. Vexing was just egregious. But I've tweaked about 10 different decks and have been slowly working through them to make content on them. We've got 2 Besieged Black Saga Storm. We got 8 Bauble Black Saga Storm. We have Echo Bowmaster Black Saga Storm. We have Brainstorm Jewel. We have no Saga, no Show and Tell Jewel. We've got, oh, this is not, yeah, Show and Tell Jewel. I mean, there's still like 3 other Jewel iterations I need to rebuild too. There's no PO, basically just PO without PO. PO, Ruby Storm, the Epic Gamble with Saga and Reforged still without Vexing, the Epic Gamble old style with relays, monoliths, and opals, and Necro, of course. And that's still not even all of it. That's just what I built so far. All right. I'm going to turn 1 Tamamo. I'll take it. My prediction is I wind up going to 4 Tamamo. I think it's that broken. A mulligan to 6. It really is. So let's go ahead and play her. Play pedal. And pass. Swamp. Pedal. Alright. Pass. The Bowmaster situation right off the bat. Monolith, not the greatest. But I'll take it. I'm going to play one out. And we will pass. Wonder if they considered turn 2 Tamamo flip the looting on Band of Modern, because they sure didn't test it with Brainstorm for Legacy, yeah, right. Oh, look, an Entomb. For Echo. Oh, okay, so they're playing Black Saga Storm. Which I had a feeling, but I was like, they only play 1 Swamp. That's probably not what it is. It's really bad for us. Nazis is fine. Yo, what's up, Fisk? And watch while the car is driving and not get carsick. That's pretty cool. They took the other monolith. Interesting. Horse is actually a pretty good draw here. 100% they're going to go Bowmasters. We will play this deck probably today. Get him out. Oh, yeah. Pretty good. Plus, play engine. Now, we gotta hope they don't have another Bowman or draw LED. They didn't draw LED. Could pick up Force of Will. I think it's gonna be Thoughtcast. Play Bobble. I don't have 2 blue sources is the problem. Crack a clue first. They Bowmasters in response, we can PO. Well, I think we just gotta go big. I'm gonna leave the engine. Of course they have it. There goes Tamamo. Untap. We get to draw 2. We did hit a blue source, so that's good. I'll play 1 monolith. We can find a ring, we should win. Tap it. Thoughtcast. Ding! See ya. And they're off it. Love it. Okay. I like second Spellbomb. I don't hate Soul Guide. Needle's okay for Saga, but nah. Might is fine. Pyroblast are good. Forces are great. Consign is pretty good. I don't know how I feel about Dismember. Bowman is a pretty big part of what they're doing. Alright, let's get rid of Boots. I'm gonna cut some Baubles. 1 Emery. 1 PO. Monolith. Repeal seems... I mean, it's good against constructs. I think overall Tamiyo's not going to be fantastic. I don't want to get rid of all my blue cards, though. Ditch Reservoir as a win con. We got Spell Bombs. 1, 2, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19. Oh, we had 21 blue cards. Might be overboarded. An Emery. He's going to be worse in this circumstance. One of the opals in 1 land. Hold's pretty hard to Thoughtseize, but I'm going to keep it. LED. Romox. There's the Thoughtseize. Do you ever cut Repeal? I just feel like it's a way worse PO. A way worse PO? It's interaction. Do I ever cut it? Yeah. It's good against Saga. You get to bounce a token for free. Or for 1 mana draw card. And if you have an active opal, it's a free cantrip. Not a good draw. We really want to draw either a blue source or a force, which is a lot of our deck. And now we basically have to draw force. Nope. So we get a new hand. If they echo here. If there's no Bowmasters to go with it, we're probably in decent shape. I thought it was meant to use on your stuff. I mean, you can use it on... It targets anything. Any non-land card. You know? Yeah, you gotta... Reading the card explains the card, right? It's a dark writ. Let's hope they don't have Bowman. Oh, they have Beseech. Yeah, we're dead. They should have Beseeched again. Before Guy as well. And they'd also get a land drop. But it doesn't really matter. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. It doesn't target Scrib Ranger, though. That is true. All right. We're kind of shields down on the first turn outside of Soul Guide. Then we'll have Consigns up and we're working towards this ring. A Loro entrance. It's a frog-free environment. As well as no Vexing Bauble. Very interesting? You know, it's mildly interesting. Yeah, there's still Nadu. I think that was a pretty big miss on their part. But at least it's different. All right. I think this consign is going to be pretty good. The question is, what do we consign? That's fine. Deal with that. Could consign this. It's pretty obvious we have it now that we've paused. I think I'm going to let that go, though. I'd rather consign Chapter 3. But I do have 2 consigns. Maybe I should have consigned that, and then... I don't know. Got a Beseech. It's going to be a song. This would be really good for us. Yeah. Cast the spell. Consign the trigger. They're empty-handed. We can kill it with Haywire Might. Which means I get a token. Play Bauble. I mean, we're still not out of the woods. They usually play a Candy Trail. And they have a lot of mana. So a draw step plus a Candy Trail and a lot of mana is pretty scary. I guess I could have looked and should have. Oh man. Well, there's nothing you can do about Echo except draw a force. Easy game. Game's pretty easy. They make a token. How deep do they go here? Oh, the band's live? Oh yeah. They've been live. Been live since Monday, 3 o'clock EST. They've got a Haywire Mite. And they attempt to spin it. Now we're left with this. That's a good draw. I can play One Ring to force the Haywire Mite. They also have to use a Petal. No, they'll probably untap first. I think I still play Pyrite. I don't think we attack yet, though. Maybe I should have. Yeah, I should have attacked. They can't really trade. If they blow up one of my things, then their thing gets smaller. Especially when we were attacking, because they'd have to use Petal. Let's get this Bowman out of here. It's not a bad draw. Now we attack. They trade with 1, take 6. And I'm going to pass. You don't want to drop the One Ring. I want to do it in response to them using Haywire Mite. Or at least make them do it in the main phase. Like, I could do it now. Then they have to tap their Opal. Yeah, it's probably best. Do it before they draw a card. Before they draw something that's, like, you know, better than using Haywire Mite. Ooh. I don't know. Close choice here, but we'll go for the One Ring. Sholdred. Blue card? Okay. Can't counter Sholdred, but I don't think we need to. Sweet! That was close. Hey, sick, we can finally play Mox Opals now. Yeah? Alright, Jason. See, how many blue cards am I playing? 12, 16, 19. It's not bad for this deck. I've gone as low as 17. But I don't like to. I'd rather be at 18, 19, even more if I can. I probably want 4th Tamamo. What would be the legacy equivalent of Twin being unbanned in Modern? Underworld Breach? That's like an extreme example. Wasn't Twin legal? Like a lot longer? Breach was around for like 3 weeks. Maybe a month? Maybe it was a little longer, but it felt like no time at all. Deathrite Shaman? It's not a combo card, though. It's not coming from some combo deck that broke the card and broke the format. Yeah, Breach is just a hyper example. Okay. I mean, probably supposed to open on Saga. That's fine. I got more of those. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. That's a tempo deck. Probably Grixis, because that's what people are going to be testing. That's a good draw. I'll go through my thoughts more so in full on Salt Saturday, but the short of it is I still think Blue-Black Reanimator is going to be the top dog. I think Tamamo is a fine replacement for Frog. Ooh, Ring is just in? Oh, they got a Lightning Bolt. That's alright. They spend their turn killing Emery. We'll be fine. You got me. A little bit risky tapping this Ancient Tomb. I need to put blue sources into play. Alright, this is getting dicey. Lava Spur Boots. Doesn't help too much. Kind of just running into all of our small ball stuff, which is not where I want to be at this juncture. I want big combo cards and force. They're hitting blue sources. I don't like that either. Murktide, okay. That's fine. Opal's good. There's a PO. I think we gotta try to go big here. I'd like to try to find a force so that my PO resolves. Well, now we just gotta hope it resolves. We know they have 1-days. You know what? We'll play Tomb. Go all the way. Yep. We went 28 cards and didn't find a single force. Pretty wild. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we would have killed them. That's crazy. Alright. Hydro, Pyro, Spellbomb. Probably Soul Guide. Trim a PO. Cut the boots. Trim a bauble. Imagine drawing cards randomly off the top and not manipulating your draws, lol. Well, we drew 28 of them, so you can manipulate 3 or you can just draw 28. But you can also still not find it. I think I need to come like off of Tomb and Monolith a little bit to support this stuff. In which case, Key is probably not worth it. Let's try this. Just really eats it to Force a Will. I mean, to Wasteland. Yeah, the Bolt, Pyroblast. Yep. Trim a Tomb so that we don't draw 2 of them. Immediately draw 2 of them. Thank you. That actually felt pretty good. No flip. Dude. With the Wastelands. Yep. Was Fire and Ice when you need it. Well, we're looking pretty dead. Okay. Okay. Might be a chance here. Six more coming in. They've got 4 cards in hand. Any rings? Don't hate land here. Kinda dying, though. Don't love that. Alright, we're effectively at 1. Well, they might shuffle that away, I guess. Although I think they cantripped into it, so I think they know it's there. Yeah, they just melt down here. We can't force it, because then we're dead. If they... one more turn not flipping, we would have had a good chance. Their hand lined up pretty well. We had a slower hand with land drops, and they had Delver, Wasteland, Wasteland, Delver. And we had the mulligan. It's possible I should just be on 3 Thoughtcast. Just to continue reducing clunkiness. Go up to the 4th Tamamo. There's going to be Delver with red while people are testing. And play the 2nd Spellbomb main. Get some more coverage for Meltdown. It's a weird hand, but I'm into it. I mean, I'd like to play against at least one non-blue deck. I guess round 1 wasn't blue. I want to find a land, tune the narrative. Okay. Yes, guy, huh? I think I have to use this bauble. Give myself a better chance of finding Ancient Tomb. Double Volcanic. Was it not Jeskai? And we drew no mana ever. Always a classic. Especially when you go up on lands. And draw 3 cards. Like, they specifically fetched for both of these Volks. I mean, I don't think we can afford to counter this. It's just so easy for them to flip Tamamo that I think it's insane to force this Brainstorm, actually. We are looking to draw Ancient Tomb. Or any land, really. Thank you. A little late, but thank you. Ring time. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Pick it up! Somebody pick it up. Another Brainstorm. You got it. Triple Volk. It's just weird to see that with 2 in the narrative. Orcish pitching... Excuse me? Honestly, from... Oh my god. Just not trying to read. I used to read, okay? But I gave that up to play Magic. Bruh. Okay. You gonna pick up Force Negation? Or keep plussing? In the narrative. Land. Arctide? Welcome back. Oh, they totally forgot to use Tamamo. Right? Or did they plus it? No, they forgot to use it. What? Pretty sure they forgot to use it. Saga. All right. This is the type of card that could get us there. Put force on top. Picked up Ponder. Okay. Shuffled. Get in for 10. We draw a ring. Could be good here. Tamamo. Thoughtcast. Tamamo's not bad, but I don't want to flip it. Interesting. Go Emery. No, the One Ring is exiled from Force of Negation, and they have a Force of Negation in their hand. But I believe we win. No. I can draw infinite cards on their turn, which means I could bounce Murktide on their turn. I think I want to... No, that's not true. An attack with a pretty big construct, but not big enough. What are they drawing? Petty Theft. Okay. One card draw. We might as well draw a card from Tamamo. 2-card draw. Three-card draw. Suit up on Tamamo. We can draw into... We're going to have Forces, Repeal, and Odawara. They have a Galvanic Discharge. Sure. Now they can't force a negation? Which doesn't really matter, I guess. Alright, so we have to do this a bunch. 5, 6. I'm not going to say anything during this, so that if it winds up on YouTube, it gets zipped through or skipped. So that's 7. That's the last I'll say. I believe that's 15. We basically have to hit Odawara. Because Repeal is not actually going to bounce Murktide. And they have Force Negation. I believe that's 19. I want to draw like 38? 37 maybe? I'm probably going to get the count wrong at this point. I think I'm at 21 with this. super rare that this happens. That's 22. Like, Pyrite Spellbomb is quicker, obviously. $24, I believe. $26. I'm probably going to stop a few shy of, as I'm not confident that I don't accidentally deck myself with a missed count. 27, so probably go to like 36 and just hope Otawara is not in the bottom 3. 28. 29. Whoa. I believe this is 33. 34. 35. Let's go to 36. We know that the opponent's top card is Brazen Borrower. This we know. Let's check. Let's check the log. Yep. That's what it looks like. Oops. Didn't actually mean to do that. All right. Here goes nothing. Come on, Otawara, and didn't deck myself. We should have saved one so we could see the next card. I'm not going to risk it. I'm not confident we had the count right. Come on, Otawara. Come on, Otawara. Hey. Come on. Oh, no. We counted wrong. We counted so wrong. I thought I left myself with 3 cards in deck, and we were off by so much. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, now we gotta win 2 games in 10 minutes. We tried so hard to prevent that. It's really hard to count slowly up to 36 while talking occasionally. Oh, crap. All right. Let's trim PO. Bobble. Lava Spur Boots. Thoughtcast. Tomb. Key. At least we drew Otawara. I wonder if the opponent was counting. For no particular reason, have you ever had to count votes for an election? Yes, all of them. I'm the guy. I'm the guy that counts the votes. Every last one of them. It's an easy job, really. You can do it quicker if you just kind of estimate in clumps. All right. I don't hate this. I think Bridge is actually pretty good here. Obviously, a bit slower, but having a blue-red land, indestructible, very good. Weight of the stacks. Yeah, exactly. Is that a Tamamo in my house? Oh, we're touching butts. If that's what you're asking. It's pretty hot. Tamamo butt touching? Let's get weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A very light touch. She enjoyed it so much she flipped. All right, not loving this. Not loving that either. We gotta draw some action and not get melted down here. Yes, I did know that. Uh-oh. 3-drop? They melting? Yep. They never don't have the meltdown. It just never happens. Like, you expect it later on, but it's never later on. It's always immediately. Get it out. Thank you. They have 3 cards. I mean, not a terrible spot here. They used it kind of early, because they thought they'd be able to pick it up with Tamamo. Maybe Constructs wins quickly, and then we have enough time for a 3rd game. Don't hate that. No Lava Spur Boots. Pyroblast for Murktide. I think I still just want to Soul Guide, though. Scooped it up. Very generous of them as far as the clock goes. It's good sportsmanship. Since we had to eat 5 minutes of clock on a stupid, Moto situation. Yeah, Lava Spur Boots is great, but you can't really afford to play it against Meltdown. You take a I mean, you can. It's just, like, half of the time it'll allow you to get in and just kill them. But the other half of the time, it's just another card that will get swept up by Meltdown. This bridge is so good. Playing turn 1 bridge and still playing a turn 1 Tamamo or Emery is just great. Paradox Engine was terrible. All right, Tamamo is in. Probably soon to be out. Yep. But here comes Emery. Get blasted? I'm gonna force. All right. All right, let's rip on this bauble here. We are looking for mana. Murktide? The 1 card left in hand. If we don't find mana and their last card is Daze, I will stab my Retina. Just opal into opal. Love it. I went to 3 opals so that this would stop happening. Come on. I mean, who do you think are the best Moto Legacy players? Oh, God. There's too many. There's way too many to answer that question. Just look at challenge results. You can see the people who are constantly topping. Okay, so we got really far ahead and then drew like absolute garbage. Just all 4-drops and opals. You gotta be kidding me, man. I mean, I guess I wish I kept the bauble, but the odds are just so slim of this happening. Wow! I mean, I went up 3 lands and went down a 4-drop. And we're, like, post-board we have even less. I took a Thoughtcast out. Absolutely insane. The odds are so slim that anything resolves, but... Okay. Still no lands, funny enough. Alright, we're actually hoping to hit a blue card here. I was really hoping they go for the bridge. It actually happens a fair amount. They force a negation? Maybe I shouldn't have cast the second Thoughtcast. Or mana? Feels like Cryptic Command. Oh. I mean, we do still have a chance. But we are behind. Weird that they countered Monolith, though. Putting Consign on top. Don't like that. Yep. Lip Tamamo. Brainstorm. Tap 2 mana. Brainstorm. That's where we needed a blue card. Now it won't matter. They can pick up and sign. Have a bunch of mana for it. Pretty dumb. Imagine if we didn't spend 5 turns to start doing this. When they had 1 card in hand. Wow. I mean, we punted it away. We won a game. We won a game, but we can't count. So I guess we lost it. And then we got super unlucky on that game. I mean, as far as like evaluating a deck, I would call that a win. That's going to be a win all day in paper, and it's going to take 30 seconds. Demonstrate a loop. Count the cards. Do it this many times. Pass. You know? A Windswept Teeth. Oh. That's a draw. I'm gonna Thoughtcast first. And Emery. And pass. Do we counter swords? Probably not. They're gonna upkeep fetch. Or planes. Utopia Sprawl. Oh man. It's Enchantress. That's awesome. Rest in peace. Yeah, I'm not having that. Yeah, they get Enchantress in hand. Let's go Grim Monolith. One ring. Draw. Bubble. Thoughtcast. Saga. Key. There's Sanctum. So we gotta hope they don't go Zenith for Oof. Nope. Enchantress, Sanctum, and pass. Alright. Well, they're probably dead. Let's draw some more. Not great, all things considered. Let's, Bobble. I guess I want to hold up Force. So I'll play Tomb. I'm gonna bobble me. Alright, it's not a blue card. Could get dicey here, but I think we're okay. Yep, we're gonna let that one go. Rest in peace. I think at this point we actually let this go. I really need to. I can bounce it with Odawara. I mean, it's not exactly good enough for either Modern or Legacy, but... I mean, we might even just have Lethal with Lava Spur Boots and Manifold Key. No. They wouldn't both be unblockable. Let's just find an engine. Wait, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, PO will get it done. Let's go Monolith. Draw some more cards. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, Moto. There's the reservoir. We got him. Boy, howdy, do I love reservoir. Zap. Bzz. Got him. Enchantress, huh? Phone is blowing up. Okay. Enchantress, Enchantress, Enchantress. Haywire Might. Deafening Silence is annoying. And there's probably Collector Roof. Repeal's pretty good. I'm gonna trim a Thoughtcast. I'm gonna keep the Spell Bomb. Just in case Reservoir gets hit by, like, Rest in Peace. And probably trim on Emery. The same reason. Trim Bobble. Key and Monolith. Let's go. Alright. Really need a blue source, but... It's a blue card. Not the worst draw. That has Shroud. Get it out. I think it's worth it. Bummer. Bummer. Yikes. Pretty good. All right. Oh boy. Ring? Not good. Okay. Uh-oh. I think we're dying. Ow. I could have gained more life if I... No, that doesn't make sense. Alright. We're probably still screwed here, but it's pretty much ring or bust. And probably still die even if we do draw it. Or not die, but they'll probably put a Collect Drew for Deafening Silence into play. Alright, they got us. Spellbomb's pretty good against Sithis. Oh. Alright. Play Emery or just hope to draw mana? I think I hold Emery. Hope to draw mana. Come on. Well, now I can play Emery. Pretty good hits there. I play Rest in Peace or Deafening Silence. Disruptor Flute. Yeah, get it out. Ooh, no Deafening Silence. Okay. Let's get Monolith in. I could have went Petal Tameo, but I think I just want to put a ring into play ASAP. Come on. Yep, that's pretty much game. That's a good draw. I guess I could have put Haywire Might into play as a beater, but doesn't seem great. We are in trouble. I do get to flip Tameo here. I get to tap this tomb either way, so... Okay. We're doing something. I don't quite know what, but we're doing something. No, we're trying to ult Tameo, because at that point, I can pretty easily bounce Stony Silence. Oblivion Ring is brutal. I mean, at this point, they have so much mana, they're going to be drawing cards, they're going to answer, like, everything. Yo, what up, Rick? 31 frickin' months. That's a second Stony Silence. Alright. Attack for 2. Your turn. I don't think we're in a great spot, no. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe they have nothing and won't have anything for 8 turns. Ah, they had something. Alright. If they had 1 Stony Silence, I might stick around in case we draw Otawara. Stony Silence? More like Tony Silence. Yeah. Dude, they really screwed us. Like, for them to go as big as they went with Modern, and then the bare minimum for Legacy, I think there might wind up being even less enthusiasm for Legacy now than there was a week ago. Simply because of how many people are just going to play Modern instead. I guess we keep. I think we do trim a tomb. And either go up a Valk or a bridge. Probably a bridge. I think I might want to fit Fire and Ice in too. You can pick it up with Tamamo. Go against Bowman. We played it in the past. You'll just open with Saga. I mean, Fire and Ice kind of in the repeal slot. Sure. Pedal. Really? Yep, we're not beating that. All right, I want these. I want those. And those. Trim this. Trim that. Trim that. Trim key, monolith. 1 Emery. And a land. Let's go. I don't know if I have room for Fire and Ice. Maybe it's better than repeal. I will certainly keep this. All right. We'll let that go and hope we draw a blue card, play Emery. They're going to go all in. I like this. We did, in fact, draw a blue card. Here's our engine. Still have a force. We hit a bobble. We're good. Okay. Ring. All right, I'll play Monolith then. I don't know. I guess they didn't want us to have an engine if we had a force, but yeah, you might as well just go all in and protect it. Consign was great here. Force a negation. I think I'm still fine with it. Like, we have an Emery going. Our hand is just gas. Like, odds are we win whether we do something about that or not. Sure. Take a look. They probably scoop. Such an uphill battle for them. They're gonna keep playing. Bowman. That's annoying. I guess we're probably forcing that. Yeah, we have no pyrites. They know that we know. Let it be known. Let's go pedal. They're smart, they cast it now. I guess not. Now I can hard cast force and keep my consign. I'd want to play Saga, but they could cast it with the trigger on the stack. I don't think they would have, but it's what they should do, and if they realize it, then wouldn't be good for us. Oh, I guess I'll play a Spell Bomb. I'll cut the boots. I mean, it wins you some games sometimes when they Doomsday Pass. But it's also just a incredibly horrendous draw in a matchup where you really got to have certain cards. We have 21 blue cards, which is pretty good. Really bad against the fast hand. Reasonably resilient against discard. I think I'm still supposed to mulligan, though. And that's the fear when you mulligan. It happens to me, like, every time. I think I have the lowest 6-card hand, you know, conversion rate of getting a reasonable 6. Which is why I often keep bad 7s. That was a good draw. I don't think we can afford to be a scaredy cat here. Didn't hit a bauble. I'm on team keep bad 7 often. Yeah, just the amount of times it's an auto 5 if you mulligan is actually incredible. It was not a very good flip. That was pretty good. So if we force this, it's good against discard. Cycle. Emil gets in. Okay. I just feel like setting with a force negation is not going to be good enough. Cycle again. Brainstorm. My dad? Probably dead. I can't remember the last time my Doomsday opponent brainstormed on turn 3 and didn't follow it up with kill you. A Murktide. Okay. Not a bad draw. This game would be so much different if we had something for Emery. We have to play Tamamo, right? Maybe not. 3 cards, 4 cards, yeah. I don't know if you're trying to say that isn't a lot of cards. It definitely is a lot of cards on turn 4 for Doomsday when they had 3 lands in play. I would assume that's what you mean. All right. No Bowmasters, so that's good. All right, they attacked again. I would really like to. I mean, we have so many things that deal with Murktide. We have so many things that can actually get Emery going. So many things that will flip Tamamo, which at this point just saves 6 life, maybe. We're gonna force back. Dark Rit Force Will. That's funny. A weird game. Yep. I'm gonna crack this. I'd like to hit a bauble. Yo, could be good. It's funny that we would die to Doomsday from Murktide. All right, I go to 2. Now I wouldn't mind like a monolith. Okay. I will cast it. Of course you do. You don't say. I don't think I even play the ring here. I think we cut the Lava Spur Boots. Might be able to win with the Pyrite Spell Bomb, though. 7, 8, 9, 2... I think we're 1 shy. If I draw an artifact, it doesn't take up too much mana. That'll do. It's been a wild game. Okay. They said, guess maybe I punted. Probably supposed to Bowmaster on my turn before you untap. They consign. Still get a construct. I mean, I guess I cast the One Ring. Nice. That was close. I mean, maybe we just don't play Key. I'm playing less Ring. And we went down an Ancient Tomb. Problem is, it's really good with PO. I mean, Daze Jewel isn't my favorite. I'm generally not a Daze gamer, though, so I might just be doing it wrong. I missed the Nexus Tower lands and would rather Fluster than Daze, I think. Felt ahead in game 3. Wonder if I could have salvaged it with tighter play. Possibly. It was a weird game, for sure. Very weird game. Could also keep Key, go down a Monolith, or just not play Fire and Ice. Could also trim a PO. I mean, we are leaning more on Emery Tamamo stuff. Like, I like Fire and Ice. Wonder if I'm supposed to play 2. It doesn't kill Tamamo. It taps it for a turn. But it kills a lot of other stuff. Kills Flip Delver, does not kill Flip Darcy. It's mostly for Bowmasters. And it cycles and it's blue for Force. Epic Gamble post bans. Oh, we're going to play it today. In fact, I'll probably play that next. Now that you ask, good timing. But I just wanted to make some adjustments for this. I don't expect to have like Red and Delver for this meta. I expect it to be everywhere for the next couple weeks, few weeks, maybe a month. But I think Blue-Black Reanimator is still going to dominate, and then people are going to move right back to it. I think Tamamo is a fine replacement for Frog. It doesn't have all the synergy, but it's still a cheap card advantage threat that is also blue. That is actually just a 1-drop now. That was my thought right from the get-go, and after listening to Bosch's video with Eco Baronin, he seems to think the same thing. And that guy is pretty much always at the top of that sort of thing. So, I mean, people are going to try Red. It's fine. It's good. So I don't think it will like immediately disappear. But I think Blue-Black Reanimator is still going to be top dog. And pretty soon it's going to move right into that. Tamios and Bowmasters. I mean, only so much Bowmaster, but... I don't need random live versions of shit. All right, I'll probably table this for now. I kind of want to go to a second Fire and Ice, but I don't know that I really want to go down on Monolith. It's just slowly turning into Nopio, right? Which is fine. But okay, so the Epic Gamble. Where are we going? I did just record a YouTube for this last night, but it's not going to come out till Monday. There's two options. Either you stick with generally the same game plan that doesn't have vexing, still with the Reforges and the maxed out Spirit Guides, Jessica's Will, Seething Song, couple Saga. I'm less enthusiastic about this without Vexing Bauble. I would like to go back to the old style with relay monoliths and opals. I went 6-0, 12-0, you know, during the height of Rescaminator with Grief with basically this list, except I'm playing 2 Jessica's Will instead of 2 Faithless Looting. And there's an Abrade instead of, I think, second Echoing Truth. Plus a Jessica's Will. We can't play Dance with Calamity. I'm not sure that I would, but this is the type of list that leverages it, like, successfully. Bolt would do the same job, question mark, not like you're running Chalice and trying not to step on yourself. Bolt doing the same job as Fire and Ice? No. They're completely different cards. One of the big things about this deck is you don't have a lot of blue cards, so it's a way to maintain blue. And if it's dead as a burn spell, you can cycle it. The tap and draw card has a lot of use cases, and you're not always going to have red mana. It also kills Bowmaster and the token. Like, it's way different than Bolt. You can make an argument that you would want Bolt over it, but they're not the same. Funny enough, I was thinking of Bolt in the shower this morning. It was a literal shower thought, but I think Fire and Ice probably just makes more sense. But yeah, so I've had a ton of success with this build. I miss it a lot. The final straw for relay going was Vexing Bauble. Just like turn 1 relaying into a Vexing Bauble felt really bad. And I do think this card has gotten worse, even outside of Vexing Bauble, just because of how fast the format has gotten. But we are a turn 1 relay deck, right? It's not like the Epic Storm where they're looking to cast Brainstorm, or used to be Ponder as well with relays and kind of finesse a turn 2 or 3 relay. Sometimes they turn 1 relay, sure, but for the most part, they were doing turn 2 or 3 relays, which would set up for a turn 3 or 4 kill. And that's not what this deck does. This deck splats its hand on turn 1. Oh, I missed. Hold on. What'd you say here? The tough part about music. Oh, this is the donation from the other day. Forgot again. I'm terrible. That's okay. I actually forgot too. Not that you would have gotten away with it, but thank you. I appreciate it. So turn 1 relay is still really fast, right? And without Vexing just shitting on it, I think it's really good. The other factor that is more recent is Consigned to Memory, sure. But that's Magic, that's Legacy. You play cards, people have answers. It doesn't mean you just don't play the card. Like, oh, there's lightning bolts and swords. I guess I shouldn't play creatures, right? And Grid is pretty good against Consign. Obviously on the play, sometimes they'll keep no force Consign hands and then just get wrecked by Grid. It does feel bad when they just counter Grid with Consign, but it's a way to get Consign out of their hand without being in black and having to Thoughtseize. Yeah, so let's play. Put it on Stream Decker. Come on. Next time I'll go 5 donos in a row and move to Mexico. Totally worth it. All right, we're on the play. Yeah, I'll keep this. So this is a hand that doesn't do much immediately, but we have solid mana. We're very close to front siding and echo, and we get to open on grid. So it's going to be good against blue, and still has a decent chance of being good against everything else. Yep. Forest pitching days. Pretty slim chance we get Thought Seized. A good play out Chromox Petal. We're not playing towards Reforge anymore, and we do have relays in the deck, so I guess I'm not going to. So your heuristics definitely changed with this version, right? Previously, a lot more often, you'd play things out for Reforge, Fear of Vexing Bauble. Now, we have both Relay, and we're playing 4 Burgies, which means holding cards for Horn is pretty good, too. So between Horn, Relay, no Vexing Bauble, most of the time, you should be holding stuff. PO finished 2-3, but we punted that one match, so it was basically a 3-2. And I made some tweaks. So it's really inefficient, but I am going to play around days. You can play around it by casting Rite of Flame off a Petal, but I don't like that either. I want access to my blue source here. We don't care about Doorkeeper Thrall. We do care about Force of Will. So they had Force Days, Force Days. Okay. We do have a lot of draws that just let us pop off here. That's pretty annoying. Yep. Any Petal, Opal, LED, blue card. Not a Monolith. Another Horn would be pretty good. Flip Tamamo immediately. It's exactly the sort of experience I expected after they ban a couple things. It's just like, there's so many other things that are egregious. Yep, there's that Thoughtseize. Maybe at this point that we've seen Esper, we were supposed to play these out. It's just so bad if you draw Relay or Horn. Interesting. Pretty insane. Petal, Opal, LED, Volcanic Island, Echo. Now we have to draw like Burning Wish. Burning Wish would be good. Like, we just had so many good draws for like 3 or 4 turns here and have just missed. Drawn another Chromox, Monolith, Spirit Guide. Pretty bad. A screenshot. Right on time. All right. Good enough for me. Esper is definitely annoying. I'm just going to run it back, though. There you go, Jason. Sent it to you. I mean, this is a similar situation, but I will keep. Thoughtseize is probably going to hurt a bit more here. You could chase a better hand here. Maybe you should. Hopefully they don't have pending for Petal. It's pretty likely they have either Thoughtseize or Consign. And Daze. Also reasonably likely they just have a Null Rod. Or something to that effect. Stony Silence. Basically, when your opponent keeps on 7 and they don't have a force, they have other good cards, right? People don't just keep 7 cards for no reason. You can pretty quickly deduce what they have. Yeah. Goes Rite of Flame. I mean, it's not a terrible draw. Now you can add Soul Land to the list of cards that are good to draw here. But I don't feel good about what's about to happen. Ending on grid. Yep, that's also awful. Yep. It's going to be just shy of going off like this whole match. Now we get Narsetted. Burning Wish? Dude, just... what could go wrong went wrong. All of it. Oh my god, just leave this where I last put it. Please. Damn program. It's pretty weak. This is considerably less weak. Of course, we're on the draw. Oh my god. We play against non-blue, like, at some point. This is a pretty good hand against blue, too. I'm just... it gets irritating to play against the same thing over and over. Ooh. It was a good draw. You guessed it, OP. LED Echo. Bang. Probably just supposed to respin here. Still in good shape if it misses, but certainly don't want it to. Oh, yeah. Get the Berg in there. This is our last Echo in the deck. Cool. All right. We've got 2 condoms on, so we're safe. We're double wrapped. We got to find some action. It's like we're just sitting at home. We just put 2 condoms on, and then we're like, oh shit, this doesn't actually do anything. I need to go find some action. Double wrapped, ready to bust, but forgot to, you know, get someone else involved. Perfect. Preordains and duresses, so this feels like ad nauseam tendrils. Almost surely is. Which means these grids don't do shit. And we're probably dead. Aston Flames, so they can get Cabal Ritual. I'm pretty sure they just had a deterministic line there. But I'll take it. They have no land drop, so they would have to find Petal, or they would have to pass. And now it's super risky, because we have a 3-3 in play. Yeah, they get a pass, so we have a chance. Draw some action here. Of course not. Why would we do that? Why would we draw action? They do have to find a Lion's Eye Diamond. Or no, they have Burning Wish. Yeah, we're done. We were not drawing shit. Holy crap, dude. Unbelievable. All right. I mean, we are very favored in this matchup. It's going to be tough to win both post-board games. I will keep. Can't Bergie here. I do have to hope they're not packing Ley Lines or Mindbreak Trap, which are both pretty rare from this deck, but it's possible. I'm just going to double imprint, play the Opal, Gamble Echo. Let's go. They could have Surgical for LED. That's a more common card. Yep. But we have High Storm, 2 mana already, and a land drop. So it actually just increases the density of action in our deck. Not sure how much this actually hurts us. It's probably worth it, for sure. All right, let's go Tomb. Get 7 mana. Get horny. Get rid of Monolith. Well, we at least found a relay. There we go. They are dead. Goodbye. I think I still just want grids. Like, the things that I'm most afraid of have nothing to do with... Whoa. Have nothing to do with me playing removal. Like, aside from their usual shit. Fluster. Trap. Consign, maybe. Surgical. We get discarded. Yep. So we're hoping to draw some action off the top. They might get crazy and take LED. All right. What to do? What to do? They could grid. So I don't have to deal with Surgical. Well, if they had Surgical, they would have used it on Burning Wish, most likely. It's gotta be so tilting for them. All right, let's go red. Does put me further away from Metalcraft by doing it like this. Could have had Petal on board. They do in fact have Surgical, and they hit Burning Wish, which is annoying, but we are playing Wish, so... Weird to me that they wouldn't just... If they're willing to do this, probably should have done it on my draw step. That would have been wild. The problem is I can't get rid of this Ancient Tomb. I think I'm supposed to go for a 50-50 Echo situation. Could also just go for a relay situation. If I gamble for relay right now, let's say it hits Chrome Mox, I would still have... No, I wouldn't. So I'd have to play out Chrome Mox, imprint Bergie. Then if it hit Spirit Guide, I can still Monolith Opal. So it'd be a really high chance to do some relay stuff. I think that's best here. I want to try and keep Bergie. If I imprint Spirit Guide, then I can't relay if it hits Opal. I could imprint Spirit Guide, play Opal. There's no guarantee I keep Bergie anyways, though. Plus, we're playing a lot of Bergies. That was perfect. That looks pretty good. It's going to be grid into frontside echo, so we got to hope we're not dead here. Looks like we might be dead. I swear, every time I give them one turn, they kill me, and every time I play this deck, it takes like 5 fucking turns to kill anyone. I think they have to add Nas, though. They definitely don't have enough resources. They have no land drop. They do have a Petal in play. That's another Petal. Dark Rit. I think we're dead. They're at 5. Yeah, it does it. Also, same thing with Adnaz. Every time I Adnaz with Ad Nauseam Tendrils, I die. But every time my opponent does it, although to be fair, last game they had to pass. Okay. These have been 2 really unsatisfying matches. I'm restarting this league. This has actually just been my experience for the past couple weeks. I feel like I've just had like the most frustrating matches pretty consistently for quite some time at this point. We have a turn 1 Bergie, but not much else. It's like a stable hand. On the draw. I guess I keep it. I'm not thrilled with it. Are you finally going to get to play against non-blue? Looks like it. I just don't want to grind every single game that I play. I think I just play Bergie. Like, most likely Mystic Forge. Yeah, I guess it's maybe Eldrazi. But if they're going to Karn us, this is the best card against Karn that we have. Could get horny here. I think that's the play. Bergie plus Horn. 6 cards. Especially with a Burning Wish in hand here. Oh, yeah. I can even play Defense Grid. Turn off something like Cozy Command at some point in the sequence. As you can see, this deck is way better at leveraging Horn than the previous iteration. Now, you can just get Gamble here. But I think we're safe to get Echo and activate with Horn. You can't Cozy Command at this point. And now we win. It's like Spirit Guide and a flute. You can't. They're trying to Cozy Command. Cozy Command costs 5 at a minimum. I'm just going to hold priority just to save some time here. Get rid of the cards that I know that I don't need. And dead. Make a token, huh? Get the F6 value. Technically, you should reforge the soul here so you can see more of their deck, but we know what they're doing. I mean, I guess technically we don't. I don't care. I'm gonna assume Mystic Forge. They were clearly trying to cast Cozy Command. Let's go. I'm still here. And is not looking stellar. Can bounce a Leyline. Can also bounce a grid. I mean, well, I'd have to hold it up. And I can't really cast Monolith. It's only good against like a turn 3 Karn. And a Maul. I feel like we're gonna get Leylined and it's gonna hurt. No Leyline. Turn 1 Karn. Just Flushraker. Flushraker pass. I like that. Well, you had to potentially play around Trap. Not playing around Trap, but they might be dead, so that's pretty good. Opponent being dead tends to go over pretty well. We are one... No, they're at 18, so they're dead. We have lethal. They said hot. GG's. Very nice. That's enough Twitch for today. As it does many. Greed was their downfall. Oh, the Ancient Tomb, their Ancient Tomb killing them. Yeah. I mean, we were still going to have a Bergie plus Wheel. Hello. They mulligan to 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. It also just double relay. Is pretty funny. And Desire for 6. And also just make 12 goblins. I think just casting this. Oh, they were F6th on that one. Well, yeah, the plan was going to be just cast it, because if they want to force it, then I can relay. I think I just get Echo here, though. Hell yeah. Spin again. Spin till you win, really. Woo. I'm gonna go for Burning Wish. If we miss, we can just relay. Did not miss. Got him. I got Emrakul Mindbreak trapped yesterday. Poor Grizzle Daddy, Archon, and Atraxa had to get the job done by themselves. They were grateful for Emmy's extra turn, though. I guess that worked out. All right, unknown what the opponent is doing, but we do know that they like to F6 a lot. It's probably non-blue. I'll play an Echoing Truth and trim a grid. Play the Abrade over a Jessica's Will as well. I will keep. Fetchland, Mountain, Romox. Is this Gruul? There's got to be Gruul initiative. Yep. Looking for that Abrade. This relay is not going to be bad. They turned off their own Chrome Mox. Pass. Come on. Comes a threat. Oh. Okay then. Funny part is we're probably going to beat this. We can get Shattering Spree, then the following turn we can play... I need one more mana for Rite of Flame to do what I want it to do. Could have went for a Braid, but we got to get rid of both of these. Alright, now they get a clock. Throw the Chrome Mox. We need a land. Any land and I can cast Rite of Flame into Shattering Spree. You can replicate under the Trinisphere, but you need double red. If I cast Rite of Flame, I'll only have 2, and I won't be able to cast anything under Trinisphere. Another Rite of Flame wouldn't be the worst draw. I could go to discard and discard the other one. Then the next turn I can get 3 red from Rite of Flame. Spirit Guide probably just the best draw though, right? Or any land does it. Yeah. I don't even have to cast Rite of Flame now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Pyroblast would hurt. I don't have Metalcraft, so I can't cast Rite of Flame. Pyroblast or Trap would be tragic. If I gamble for LED, if it hits itself, we're in real bad shape. Does playing Monolith help at all? Gives me less odds, but still a chance if it goes wrong. I can get a lot of red mana with Jesk as well, but then I'll be left with double gamble and no blue mana. By Jesk as well off of Burning Wish. I could also just relay. If I play Monolith and gamble, I have to play Opal as well. Also, then I run into Pyroblast. I think I'm going to relay. They could also kill us. I gamble for LED. Yeah, maybe that's the play. We miss, we're in rough shape. Yep. would have been in rough shape if, or obviously if we miss, we're in rough shape here, but if it hit Gamble, then we have lethal. If it hit Burning Wish, then we have an Echo with a lot of mana. Although again, that would run into Pyroblast. There are no great options. Chalice on 2. And 0. That's not good. You could try to gamble for a Shattering Spree, hope it hits Rite of Flame, but then you're not in a great spot. I think I'm going to go for Echo here. I think I'd rather backside it, but at least we can still cast it if we miss. And Pyroblast. Best draw is probably Rite of Flame. And then hoping Echo resolves. And then drawing into Shattering Spree or gamble for Shattering Spree into a kill. The hell is this? Chalice on 3. That would have been great. Chalice on 3 is not going to hit Echo. It does hit Wish. There are 0 spells in her hand. It also hits Bergie. Notably, they can't really cast spells through this. Cast a 3-drop, would you? Well, they do have Cavern. Oh, cool. They hit a 4-drop. We got to draw Gamble or Shattering Spree. It's pretty unfortunate we didn't draw either of them here. I guess if I draw land, I could Horn, which is not likely to get there. Chalice Tribal, yeah, for real. If they had another Goblin, they could have killed us. Not quite dead yet. No Chalice on 5. We gotta hit like Red Source Land, Rite of Flames, Shattering Spree. No Red Source Land yet. There's a Rite of Flame. Nope, we did. Alright, game 3, we're on the play. Didn't see any leyline from them, but they could have it. Showed us Pyroblast. Play the Void Snare. You know, I know it's a Thursday, right? So it's not like a huge numbers day in terms of streaming. But I'm actually low-key pretty pissed about the bans. Wasn't like initially, but I'm realizing like viewership is literally lower than before the bans. If they're gonna go and do what they did for Modern, you can't just not do it for Legacy. Like everyone is so amped about Modern. Like, as far as I can see, there's only 2 people streaming Legacy right now. Myself and one other person. And between us, there's 35 people watching. This doesn't really do it. I mean, it's nice to have Echoing Truth and lands. This is a great hand. This is good against Leyline, even. It faults the trap, but can't beat everything. Nice. Yeah, I'm not like huge into Modern, but it's sweet what they did. And it's going to get a ton of people super excited about it. Meanwhile, they did the bare minimum for Legacy. It's just going to be a shit show in Legacy for so long. I shouldn't have played LED yet. They might actually be Gruul and have Force of Vigor. You could have Spirit Guide Pyroblast. The odds of 12 goblins and a 3/3 winning are very high. But definitely not 100%. Probably higher than Echo, though. I feel like I just get Pyroblasted. I'm gonna make goblins. $15 power, go. My perspective, the format is slightly worse. Orcs are more broken than Frog. Whatever, I'll adjust my list. Yeah, I mean, there's so many other broken things, too. I think eventually, I think 2 bans ago, I said it would take 3 bans to get to the point where we're literally just where we were before those 3. Meaning, Bowmasters is an issue. The only reason it's not an issue is because there's a pile of cards that are even more egregious in front of it. Which will eventually get banned, and then Bowmasters will be an issue again. I mean, just fucking get rid of the card, man. Even if you are to say that Bowmasters is fine in terms of power level, the amount of archetypes it just stomped, it's just not a good thing to have. At a certain point, it just makes everyone have to play it. Like, now that Vexing's gone, you're going to have the Echo Black Saga Storm deck, which is very good. We'll play that today. With Bowmasters, of course. You're not accounting for the fact that they're banning slow and printing fast. Of course I am. That's been like my main point that I've been hammering home for months now. But yeah, I guess my immediately previous statement ignores that fact, but that's always a major problem. All right, we're going deep here. We have no red. At least if this gets countered, I can untap Monolith. Opponent said Force of Will in chat. But they didn't have Force of Will, they just said it. And we drew nothing. Classic. Classic nothing. Imagine for a moment, though, if we draw something. Can you imagine it? Razorkin Needlehead? Yeah, that's not a good card, though. Dredge, okay. This deck is actually pretty fast. Yep. No Narcomoebas. I do like that. And we hit some action. Oh man, I can't reforge the soul. That would be insane. I have 2 lands in hand, which is super awkward. I can take a 50-50 to Echo, which is so bad if it misses. So let's say they hit an Archamoeba. They have 1 Poxwalkers, so they can do Cabal Therapy stuff. I certainly need to do something. I think I go for the 50-50. Because if it misses, at least like discard won't hurt me. But then I have to draw Blue Source to do something the next turn. Like, I could Reforge, but I have to convert it, otherwise we're dead. Reforge just lets them go freaking crazy. Alright. We're gonna go for the 50-50. What? Okay. Weird. We weren't even favored there. It is alright. It's a relay that puts 5 mana in play. It's pretty good. They hit a troll. No Narcomoeba. But they have a Poxwalkers. And 1 Cabal Therapy. No Narcomoeba. No Narcomoeba? They have more Poxwalkers? No? So I get 1, 2 Cabal Therapy. Alright, they probably start with LED and then they have to hit our Burning Wish, which is pretty good. They started with Rite of Flame. That happens more often than you would think, and I don't really get it, but okay. I don't know why people name Rite of Flame. They name Chrome Mox. Okay, I guess that makes more sense than Burning Wish. Echo is not a good draw, but at least now we're more live to hitting LED. They find a second Poxwalkers, but no Cabal Therapy, no Narcomoeba. Incredible they haven't hit a Narcomoeba like this whole match. Any LEDs? God, I would be so tilted if I were them, if I rip an LED here and kill them. Bummer. More Poxwalkers, showing a Mindbreak Trap. 2 Mindbreak Trap. LED? Oh, baby. This is not a great situation. Good Rite of Flame gamble. I guess I'm supposed to. Pretty low odds of this being great. I think you start with Echo. Damn. I was afraid of that, but it plays around some amount of discard, even if that happens. We do have to hit a blue source if we want to spin it, though, and not die. You're still going to have to gamble for LED. But if you get Echo first, it gives you higher odds of not missing, since it doesn't matter if Echo gets hit. Need LED? Yeah, or any blue source. I think Petal would actually be better. Or Opal. They have a Cabal Therapy. They get an Narcomoeba. They have Dread Return. Oh, they have another Poxwalkers, so they can Dread Return. You can dread the Ox. I think we're actually dead. So they can Cabal Therapy, sacking the Poxwalkers, get 2 Poxwalkers back. Then they can dread return the Ox. And they have a Troll and 2 Imps. So at a minimum, it's dredging another 16. They hit more Narcomoebas and another Dread return. I think we're dead. And a bridge. They're not hasty yet, but I think it's pretty easy for them to Thoracle us at this point. Ah, they hit another Cabal Therapy. So now they can draw the rest of their deck with this Satoro. If they didn't, I think we were good. And that was their last Cabal Therapy. Do they have any more Dread return? I don't think they do. They played 2, right? Oh, but they found Anger. Got it. We were going to hit an Opal. All right, they have a lot of traps, so let's put the grid back in. I will say there's some modern decks that I'm definitely interested at this point. Maybe I start playing Modern on Monday. Let's call it Modern Monday. I think we actually keep this. I think we go Mountain, Gamble, LED, get LED. We really don't want it to hit Grid, City, or itself. Obviously, hitting itself was the worst possible case. We could have lived with one of these getting hit. Pretty incredible. No LED? Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna play Bergie and pass. Just playing Thoracle. They didn't dredge? I don't get it. Is it worth casting the smashing? I have to use my pedal. I think I would rather have the blue source on board. There's a pedal. Yeah, I'll play it. Maybe I should have attacked. I kind of wanted this in play instead of in their graveyard, but actually I think it's better in play as a Cabal Therapy. Oh, they're just passing. Why are they not dredging? I don't get it. Like, you can't trap me through this grid unless they're playing a random Spirit Guide. And we're playing a round trap here anyways. Well, they're dead. We got him. Nope. Nope. Yikes. Well, I'm glad it's not a blue deck. We were hoping to draw LED or Gamble. Those are some bad hands. Not. This card seems so underpowered to me. Yeah, we didn't want to see that. Of course. Basically, LED or bust here. All right. This is going to be a tough one. No ley line. I like that. A dodge trap here. It's pretty good. Not the greatest hits there. But not terrible either. Bergie's really good against some of the hate that they could play. It's Jessica's well down. We're just going to waste us. Chalice. Pedal, pedal. No chalice. Could get horny. But I think it's better to just go Bergie. Can even play around trap, play this grid. Maybe dismember. That's obnoxious. Well, I guess we'll go for action here. LED plus Gamble? Oh, it's so close. If I even had an imprintable here, I could cast this Echo. Well, we've got a lot of resources and they clearly have nothing, so that's good. Yo, Vindicator 1985 with the 26 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Oh, found a land. Well, good news is we have Trap Beat. Horn is not a bad draw. Any action and we're pretty good here. Thought not? Yeah, we don't care too much about this. Let's go. Don't think we play anything here. Do I untap Monolith? I either have to pay 2 life or pedal. We have 4, 5, 6, 9. It's still pure if I drop Burning Wish either way. Cozy commit. All right. Just lets them trap through grid. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Love to see that. I think I want the 2 life and the pedal more. Pedal lets me frontside and echo. There's that horn. Still have an echo in the deck. Beautiful. Nice trap. Get wrecked. All right, let's get rid of Monolith. Burning Wish, since I found Wish. Get rid of Bergie. There's an LED. So 1, 2, 3, 6. All right, they've had enough. I haven't seen Trap yet, but I guess I'm okay with 2 grids. It's super slow. It has a lot of what we want. They're keeping on 7. It's not going to get stuffed by a Chalice on 0. I'm actually going to keep this. I was kind of hoping they had ley lines. It would make the rest of their hand weaker on average. Yep. Pretty resilient to that. Oh, I want to gamble for Ancient Tomb. They only have 4 cards, 1 land. Maybe I make a land drop and chill. The obvious problem with that is if it hits Bergie, then Ancient Tomb isn't nearly as good. Disruptor Flute. Burning Wish. A Braid? Okay. Nice. Why gamble for it when you can just draw it the very next turn? All right, no Thought Knot. I like that. All right, we're going to gamble. I think for Volcanic Island. No, I think it's Burning Wish. I hit the relay. That's kind of a bummer. I think I just make goblins. Dies the trap, but anything we do here dies the trap. I was hoping relay would stick around. Then I would have Shattering Speed both of these and relayed. Shattering Speed both of them and then can use these too. Yeah, I think goblins makes the most sense here. They really have it? Come on, man. Jesus Christ. I guess I'm not attacking. I wonder if they would have trapped Shattering Spree and then wound up getting relay through if we didn't miss there. Really? Yep. Kill Bergie, scry draw. So best draw is still Burning Wish. Volcanic would be good. They topped 2 of the cards. It's not worth playing. It just makes Gamble a worse draw. Alright, we gotta draw Volcanic Island, like right now. Or Gamble. Wish? It's too late. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Ah. I needed it to hit grid exactly. Now we have to bounce Flush Raker. They just need, what, 1 spell after Flush Raker? Yep. Are we drawing Gamble? We were not. That's a lot of hate, man. No Rod, Trap. Tough to win those games. We came close. Oh, man. Excuse me. Sand is great. We'll play some Black Saga Storm after this. The Echo version. Petal, Bergie, Tomb. Looks like a Bergie into Horn. Lay out the Petal. Play the LED. And then go Tomb and Horn. Yep, they force it. We got a lot of material in play, though. End of January, we get Old Bordered Snapcaster Mage. Are you beside yourself, Tony? That's pretty cool. Is it the old art? Is it Chalice? Oh my god, we're playing against Fish. Tony, there's rumors about a format that can make you happy. It's very interesting gameplay. Okay. Alright. Are we allowed to get horny? No, they have another force. Alrighty then. Popper. Yeah. I can play Popper every now and then, but only so much. Alright, we'll let him get in. Let's draw some real action here. Thank you. Thank you, deck. What's up now? Huh? I'll go to 1. How'd we do? Draw 23? What, no triple force? Play grid, just in case. Now, you could go 10 drills. I wouldn't fault you for it. It is often my choice. But There's also a satisfaction in going for Xaxes. I mean, it's ideal when they're both the same thing, but I'll get them with a 9er. A solid 9er is usually pretty good, right? All right, fish, huh? Not even sure I want Echoing Truth. Like, they play Chalice, but sometimes they can counter your spells even if you have Grid in play. With Vidalcan, whatever. I will keep. Please don't Chalice me. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Mull to 5. Island, so they mulled to 5. Tide Shaper. No Chalice? No Chalice. Jessica's Will looking admittedly bad. That's okay. Let's just try for a Burgie for right now. They have a daze and they want to daze it, fine. Lair of Denial, sure. Chris MTG with the raid, thank you so much. Welcome everybody from Chris's stream. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing against fish. Well, though Bergie is my babe, we're gonna have to say farewell. I know what you're thinking, but Tony, what if they have graveyard hate? Don't worry, I have a plan for that. I will quit the game. I just won't play anymore. Solved. Already thought about it. Don't worry. Got you. All right, they go empty-handed. They say, I have nothing. Love to hear it. I'm going to put this in play so we don't draw it. I'm going to tap my Monolith because I'm not a coward. We're going to spin it. Not going to lie, this is pretty good. I could just go for LED here. I don't want it to hit Burning Wish or, of course, itself. It didn't. It's always nice. And now we can threaten Mind's Desire. And, of course, the backup Echoes. They have Force plus Graveyard Hate. You got me. I feel like gambling for Grid there is just way too costly. If it does land, you just have very little mana. All right, Flare of Denial is in. Echo number 1 is in. This is also pretty good, huh? Oh, I miss these play patterns. I miss them so much. Hey, remember that card that no one plays anymore? Starts with a G, ends with Elay. This card is just, I guess, in Pig Latin. The Alvanic Grelay. All right, OP. You think you can handle this? What do you think? Do you like your odds? So what do we do if they have no rod and a force? We probably die to it. I have no grids, and I don't have a ton of lands in play. Usually you can power through it with like grid to get rid of their force, play a Burgie, and go off anyways. What play patterns did I miss? Having relay in my deck against the blue deck when they interact with my attempt to go off, but then I still get to wheel and have mana. It just feels like if you hit a relay, you win. All right, no null rod, so they're going to take their chances on the stack here. His gambles are not great. I have no echo in the deck. I have one on the side, one in my hand. And we didn't hit any grids. I think we try to start with Berg. Blue Blast. All in all, this is not a great relay. Let's cast the Rite of Flame into another Burgie. All right, second Berg is in. I don't love how useless these gambles are. Make blue. We get wrecked hard by Force and Negation, which wouldn't surprise me if they're just not playing it, because they're playing Flare of Denial. Gambling for a different action spell gives us a chance to beat Force of Negation. In fact, we can do it multiple times too. All right, I don't hate that. We missed. We missed. We hit. So now the question is, do we play in the graveyard hate? They don't have Surgical, otherwise they would have hit Burning Wish at some point, but it could be like very macabre. So I think I echo here. Might be silly. Is that silly? It's maybe going too deep. It's also consigned to memory to worry about. Excuse me, worry about. But let's not be a coward. All right, so they don't have any forces. We just go for lethal here. Doesn't get there, we can echo. I don't want them to have consign just so I can spin more. Oh, they're dead. A nice 4-1. All right, we're going to restart Moto. Yeah, not bad. Narrowly missing a trophy. Came very close against Eldrazi. Any tips for playing this deck in paper? Ways to keep your turns fast? I use large dice. That helps to keep things clear and concise. I think the most important thing is just being very clear and concise about what you're doing, because you're taking a million game actions. So every turn of the die, every tick of storm, colors, get color-coded large dice. As you're playing with multiple colors and you're playing with Burgie red as well, so you got to specify for Burgie red. Every time Burgie triggers, these are things you want to be verbal about and get verbal confirmation of every trigger and change of mana or storm, so that there are no discrepancies in the first place, no judge calls, no... I don't know. I'm probably at this point literal hundreds of paper matches in and have yet to have a judge call, and it's simply because... I mean, I would recommend playing a lot of Moto, because that gets you in the smooth habit of being able to competently be verbal about all triggers and the order in which they occur and when your opponent does or does not have priority. And then I kind of just paste my paper experience from Moto. I tend to just not shortcut. The more you shortcut, the less opportunity your opponent has to make mistakes, and the more likely it is to create a scenario that isn't clear and concise and resulting in some sort of judge call or whatever. So for instance, if you have a Burgie in play, you cast Burning Wish, you have Lion's Eye Diamond. Normally, without Burgie, right? Normally, you cast it and you either hold priority and crack your Lion's Eye Diamond, or you're casting it and giving your opponent priority. At which point, if they just say okay, you cannot then use your Lion's Eye Diamond, right? So you have to go in on your LED or not. However, if there is a trigger present upon casting Burning Wish, such as having Burgie in play, you don't have to commit to your Lion's Eye Diamond yet. Now, a skilled opponent is just going to let the Burgie trigger resolve. They're going to say okay when you say Burgie trigger and look at them. And then you're back in the same spot where you have to decide to go in on your LED or not. However, not everybody knows this. And quite frequently, even on Magic Online, people will counter your Burning Wish, and you won't have to go in on your Lion's Eye Diamond, which can be the difference of discarding, whatever amount of cards from your hand that you wanted, and or your Lion's Eye Diamond itself. So we're gonna play this. If I'm being honest, this is probably the premier Storm deck. Potentially just one of the top combo decks, full stop. Having said that, it is up against an exorbitant amount of hate right now. Like unprecedented amount of hate. Add this to Stream Decker. Yeah, I know you're about it, Romario. You and Mike are all about it, and I don't blame you. It's extremely powerful. Why so much hate? Because just generally speaking, the format is extremely fast. Things could change over the next few weeks, but I doubt it. Like, I think Nadu's going to be everywhere. You're still going to have a fair amount of Mystic Forge, and it is good. There's a lot of combo. Okay. Add com deck. So I am no expert on this iteration in terms of building it, and I guess playing it as well, but I play this sort of thing enough. Probably my weak point is Beseech itself. However, I have been playing it a little more lately, so I'm certainly better with it. But I wouldn't expect perfection. This is, of course, born from Black Saga Storm, which at this point is what? Probably coming up on 3 years old? But this is certainly a different iteration. This is like the love child of what I was doing with Spanish Inquisition once Bowmasters was around, with Black Saga Storm, right? Like, I was having a lot of fun with Entomb Echo shenanigans in Spanish Inquisition, and it was playing Bowmasters. I wasn't playing Beseech, but it was a similar type of thing. But this is one of those things where when you see a list like this, it's just kind of obvious. Obvious in retrospect, right? Major props to Quentin, who ultimately initially created this iteration. But it's funny how that happens. Like, who knows if we would have made this, but as soon as you see it, you're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is Spanish Inquisition? Traditionally, it was a deck that played the 3 black sorcery that you lose half your life, rounded up, and draw 4 cards. And there's 2 different ones that do the exact same thing. So you could play 8 of them. And it would play the ritual that sacrifices a creature to make 4 black. It was a lot better with Grief. Although even before that, it didn't exist. There are all sorts of wonky ways to play it before. But essentially, you just chain the draw fours, and it's a Tendrils deck. And it had some other combos like previously within it. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Yep. Why Candy Trail over Research Desk? Because there's too many important one-ofs that you would exile with Research Desk. Research Desk is better and would always be preferable. However, you're one of Song of Creation, you're one of Tendrils of Agony, you're one of Gaia's Will. You don't want to hit Echo most of the time. There's just too many things that are too important to hit. And what I mean by that is, you know, if you're cracking it early to find a land, you're not going to be prepared for and not going to be selecting or casting Song, Gaia's Will. You know, Gaia's Will obviously particularly bad. So Candy Trail is just the next best thing. But yeah, I mean, the plan is obvious, right? You have a lot of disruption. I mean, you could count Bowmasters as disruption, but mostly you have discard. But then you have the threat of a very fast combo that's fairly consistent in terms of just lethal Beseech lines, just straight up. Or, of course, Entomb Echo lines, straight up. Or, of course, Bowmasters into Echo. And you have Saga as a sidestep. And Saga as a sidestep on its own is usually not enough, but a bunch of discard alongside it, Black Saga Storm traditionally has shown to really leverage it well, especially when it has the threat of a very fast combo. This iteration is unique in that it also has Bowmasters. So Bowmasters both strengthens your fair game plan, stretches what your opponent has to do to try and deal with you, and at the same time still combos directly with Echo. So it all melts together extremely well, and it's not particularly easy to deal with. It disappeared because of Vexing Bauble, because you have to move into green to be able to deal with Vexing Bauble, which is just not ideal for the deck. You want black, you want 4 Chrome Mox, and you want to be able to imprint black cards. Green is just super awkward. You want artifact lands, like, you know. So our sideboard has the Leyline Helm package, which I don't know, I have found to be particularly good when you're running Beseeches, especially 4 of, because you effectively have 5 Helms. So that's really nice. It's the type of deck that is very capable of leveraging Leyline as well, because you can just pop off and draw cards on really low resources, so you're already mulliganing a lot. So I think it works really well there. But otherwise, we have like Empty and Sholdred to have game against people who have their own ley lines. We always have Song as well to play around various graveyard hate or whatever it may be. Surge Node is kind of just the best answer for Chalice, which can be a pain for us. I've always enjoyed 2. 1 just feels like not enough, because you always want it. If it's in your hand, it's just so good. You can't always reliably get to it with Saga, but that certainly happens often enough. And then we have some stuff to remove. I mean, Feed can remove Leyline, can kill Collect Roof, Dismember kills Collect Roof. And then an extra duress against combo, or probably bring it in against blue. I don't know. I don't feel strongly about the extra duress, but I haven't played this enough to know if 2 Cabal Therapy is appropriate. There's certainly a hell of a lot of fodder for it, so it makes sense to me. The card is spectacular when you have a creature in play. It is often like the card that you need to get through, you know, whatever. And I think this deck is very capable of leveraging it appropriately, even more so than traditional Saga Storm, simply because you have Bowmasters. But I will shut up. Let's get after it. We get a fresh restart here already. Yeah, I realized that you don't have to search through this bullshit. And the reason why sometimes the deck that you're using shows up here, as soon as you make a change in the deck, just move a card to sideboard and back again, then it's selected, which is infinitely easier than dealing with this stupid thing where you can go either 0.2 miles an hour or 743 miles an hour, or skip ahead, 35 miles every selection. Just the classic Moto experience for a simple interface is just undeniably atrocious. Almost as if they did it on purpose. Deck needs a fun-off Hogak for Entomb plus Orc. That would be sick. All right, this hand is explosive. It has discard. It has solid mana. It, however, has 0 action, so I'm going to throw it back. This is not perfect, but it is good. I will keep. If it's blue, we can take our time and hope we don't get wastelanded. If we need to go fast, we can try to do that. If we draw Dark Rit, we're going to be happy. Chrome Mox, Opal, even just a land I wouldn't hate. I mean, it depends what we're playing against, but Bloodstained Mire. Probably blue-black Reanimator, could be regular Reanimator. That's a good draw, too. Now I can Thoughtseize. Didn't see this coming. Did not see this coming. Okay. Might try to be a little bit patient here. I would at least rather have a land drop, but mostly I want to draw a land so I can play Bowmasters. I have played plenty of Cockatrice. It's pretty bad. Battle Cry Goblin. You got it. Land? Any land? Dark Rit? Mox Opal? Chrome Mox? Got him. We could be more patient, too. To try to hit a Beseech line, but I think we should just go for it. I mean, there's also, like, you can actually attack with your token if we end step the Bowmasters, but whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa now. Or they could just be very dead. Alright, we're going face. So we're probably just going to wind up killing them. We do have a land drop. I don't think I want to use it on Saga. Maybe I do. I don't want to draw a Saga, and I'll have black from LEDs. All right. I could have Cabal Therapied, because then I won't draw Cabal Therapy. But it's all right. They're dead. They are very dead. You want Sticker Goblin back? I mean, I wish they would have reprinted it as, like the same card, but not fucking stickers. Like, it's fine to have that card. You just don't need it to be stickers, right? Like, they deserve that effect. Just make it a die roll. It's really not that hard. You can make it, roll a d6. 1 and 2 is 4 mana. 3 and 4 is, so on and so forth. It's just not hard. Not hard at all. It's actually incredible. It's incredible that somebody, I want to meet the human that made that idea. The stickers and the vowels, and just unbelievable that somebody would think of that, and then even more unbelievable that it would get through any part of the process, and then furthermore, even more mind-blowing that it was printed that way. I think it still stands as the most ridiculous thing that WotC has ever done. Just unbelievable. Okay, we're playing against goblins. So I guess there's Chalice, oftentimes Leyline as well. So we are bringing some stuff in. I don't want Cabal Therapy. I don't want Duress. I can probably trim Thoughtseize even. I mean, Dismember is not as big a deal. Should probably play Sholdred. Sidestep Graveyard Hate a little bit. Empty seems loose. I want some Thoughtseize for Trap, I guess, huh? Maybe I play one Cabal Therapy so I can Entomb for it. Play around Trap. And probably just do a Chromox Opal trim. Maybe I don't have time for Candy Trail. Magus of the Moon's gonna be annoying. I could trim Entomb. And like a Mox Opal. Sure. Oh, sorry. I did mean best thing. I didn't mean worst thing that they've ever done. It's part of my dyslexia. This is pretty bad. I mean, dodges Graveyard Hate kind of, but we have Tendrils and Guy's Will in our hand. Sure. Do you want Crippling Fatigue? Do you want a Crippling Fatigue? I thought you were just being funny and asking if I wanted Crippling Fatigue. Or making a reference to stickers. You can. It's okay. It's really bad against Graveyard Hate, though, which is what people are often going to be bringing in against us. I know it's been tested by the people that play this more, and they didn't love it, so... So no Chalice. Do I play Lines of Diamond? Probably. They have things that kill artifacts. If they had Chalice, they would have played it, right? So we just hope they don't draw it. This probably winds up being a song line. But depending on what we draw, we could Beseech Chain. It was an unset, don't forget. All sorts of nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, making it legal and making it obviously a good card. You can't print a ritual in an unset and make it legal and try to pretend like it's not going to be good. All right, so we lose the trap. Well, yeah. I think this is still a song line, though. Because then we're not, like, totally murdered by trap. I also just have lethal if I blow up Cage. But it still plays into, like, Surgical and Fairy Macabre, and I think I still want a song here. I guess I'd rather have Haywire Might. Temptation to sell my set of Mox Opals is strong, but then I remember that I enjoy playing Storm, an essential card for any aspiring Storm player. Yeah, most Storm variants, yeah. For sure. Alright, pretty good start. Pretty good, pretty good. It's not just non-creature, it is any spell. We also have 2 land drops to make. Get it out. Oh, we only had 1 more land drop. That's fine. All right, so let's go to combat. Attack. Blow up their cage. We get Pyroblasted, but we have to discard our hand end of turn anyways. Plus we get 2 cards if it does get Pyroblasted. Oh, nope. They're off it. Oh, we would have found 2 more cards. Ooh. Yeah, it was still going to keep going, even if they did have Pyroblast. Gross. Oh no. Let me check something. Started recording on this so I'd have a local file that I could at least put through the auto editor and then put on YouTube so that it's more pleasing to watch. But I think I set it up right so that it actually gets rid of the music for... Hold on, let me just check. Yeah, it's got music. All right, I'm gonna fix that. No use recording then. Yep. We're missing a black source, but we have a ton of draws to hit a black source. Chromox, LED, Petal, a black land. And if all else, we can play Saga and pass. That is step 1 to a 5-0. Got him. Got him. Uh-oh. They said big fan, so we're gonna get crushed. Nope. Wrong type. They had a force. They don't anymore. This is not great. I mean, this as a spell is not nothing. Still think I want to try to spin it again. Force pitching days. So it's not due breakfast. I don't think it's worth suspending guy as well here. I'd love to find Bowmasters or just an LED to let me rip it. Dark Writ's good. Beseech is good. Ish. Alright, don't have to worry about Orum's chant. No second force, and this hand is pretty good. Come on, baby. No. I think I would rather have this as interaction than just playing it. Oh, it's just in there? Now, it still holds true that it's not... We now can't use it to, like, kill a nomad. Or, you know, whatever. And there is downside to playing it here, but... Too much damage here to shy away from. Maybe I shouldn't have played both LEDs. I wanted one so I could play around days. But having Storm for Tendrils could be something. Although we're putting them to 9, so... You know. One Storm plus the Tendrils is not going to get there anyways. There's a Nomad. Alright, just give me some action. Oh yeah. We have an Echo left, right? Still got one. Oh no, 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 no. Oof. Oh no! Oh, they scooped. I gotta remember to un-F6 these triggers. That was not good. They were not dead. Don't forget you have auto yields on Orc. Yeah. We got lucky. Alright. Whoa. These are pretty good. I think we have a high enough density of creature removal that I actually want Dismember, but we'll see how it plays out. Feed the Storm probably too slow, though. We might want more discard. That's a lot of cards. We're doing Leyline Helm stuff. Then that means Entomb is out. I probably don't want extra discard. And maybe Dismember is just, I mean, it's pretty good. Haywire might not be good enough in this deck. Candy Trail is a bit slow. Got the other Duress. Definitely trimming Entomb. Trim like an Opal and a Chrome Mox. I don't know. I'll go 61. I don't know that Dismember is good enough. I don't hate it. There we have Leyline. We have no land. It says no disruption, no Leyline, no discard. I guess I keep this. They're on 6. Problem with this is Nadu, right? Maybe I'm supposed to play these out so I can threaten Bowmasters. Kind of get punished by Prismatic Ending at that point, though. In a meaningful way, too. Oh, we're so screwed from the white enchantment that blows up all artifacts and enchantments, though, I'll say that. Narc Amoeba, get it out. Yeah, Serenity. Although Saga's in play, so they're probably not doing that. Zanadu? Teferi? Nadu. Yep. I think we're in trouble. Not good. I mean, you could save this to kill nomads, but they're still going to get a bunch of cards out of it. But not mind drawing Haywire might. Ouch. Still a bit upset they didn't hit Nadu. Me too. I don't fully understand it. After they openly admitted to having fucked up designing it. Yeah. I totally agree. Especially given how willing they were to really shake things up in Modern. I think they certainly did a disservice to Legacy. It's a Nomads as well. I'm all set. Alright, on the play. Do I really want to do Leyline stuff? I feel like I'm just better off discarding them and killing them. What cards do I have in? I have the extra Duress. Oh, for the candy trail. That's fine. Pretty weird hand. Could turn one Thoughtseize here, but I don't think I want to. We might go turn 2. Depends what we draw. It depends what they do, but they didn't play a Nomad, so we're not really in danger turn 2 unless they have like Natty Collect Roof. That's fine. I don't need to make them scared of casting cantrips. I want them to cast cantrips. That would be ideal. Rather my pedal not get hit by pending. Well, let's hope they don't have Veil. Another Beseech is not great. If Consign? No. You still want LED here. Well, I don't think they have Veil. They would have slammed it. I figured how dead we are to Fairy Macabre. 5, 6, 7. Can't Beseech Chain. I think we beat Fairy Macabre here. I'm playing into another force. That decision should be obvious. All right, hold control. You know what? I'm going to try it again. Hold control. Yep. Obviously, we don't beat Surgical. Thoughtseize again. We have too much mana for them, the Fairy Macabre mana. And we have 3 Beseeches. I should have hit that pedal. Saw it too late. Ah, they had Consign. We got him. I mean, I think if they hit the pedal, then we just kill them the next turn. Because all they had was Nadu. It depends what they're drawing, but... Alright, this is probably mono green Cloud Post. Run the play. They're not great hands for this. Oh, yeah. They're back to leaning on, like, Trap and Force of Vigor. I believe they're dead if we bought them a land and Entomb. We go Pedal, Rit, up to 5. We play Chrome Mox, use it as fodder. I mean, Guy as well. And then we can go Petal, Rit, play Chromox, use it as fodder, and Tendrils them. We lose to Endurance. That's fine. Amazing song, hell yeah, it is. The next one is my favorite, though. Tyrants. It has my all-time favorite scream. Easy game. Hello. Oh, there it goes. Loud post. I mean, they most likely go Tapland Go and have either Force of Vigor, Endurance, or Mindbreak Trap, or some combination of. They could be playing Ley Lines. I doubt it, though. Goblin? No, they play... there's a non-zero chance they play Tabernacle. They also have Karn. Like, you're not guaranteed to win with Goblins at all. Is it the one where he goes cookie? Pretty much. I don't think I'd do anything. I think the plan is the same. Discard them, and then kill them. I guess Bowmasters isn't, like, spectacular. And Candy Trail is pretty slow, so I'll play the other discard spell. Seems weird to want discard spells against them, but without Vexing, they pretty much only do stuff on the stack against such fast decks. Because they don't play Ancient Tomb, like they're usually playing a tap land or a 1-mana land, which used to be great with Vexing, but no more. No. This is fine. So just name Karn here. Got him. They also have Force of Vigor and Disruptor Flute. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty annoying. But these are the cards I expected. It's nice having perfect information. I'm going to attack first because I'm going to sack this token anyways to Cabal Therapy. And then they Force a Vigor in response. And then we name Flute. No, they probably Flute too. They're going to wind up, yeah, using this and then casting Flute. And then we just get their last Spirit Guide. Sure. Siege the Mirror. Fair enough. I think it's worth spinning it. It is close. All right, Besiege costs roughly $1 million. Roughly. We have an Echo left in the deck, so that's good. If they have another Flute, they can put it on Echo right now. That would be real bad. They do. So now we get Cabal Therapy. Do we, though? Yeah, I think we have to. I mean, you can still cast Echo next turn. I can also sack the Bowmasters and keep the 7/7. I think we have to hit Karn here. Otherwise, we just lose the Karn. If I draw LED, I can still echo. I'm gonna sack the token. They had a Karn. Not anymore. 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, 7 mana. Yep. LED doesn't straight up win, but it comes pretty close. Shenanigans would be so fun right now. Are you talking about the card, or are you talking about just general shenanigans? I think both are probably true. Yes. Yes is the correct answer. Wrench post. Win condition assembled. 5, 6, 7. Still 2 mana away from casting Echo. They have 3 unknown cards. I don't like that. Ooh. It's kind of scary. Spirit Guide? That's not very scary. Uh-oh. 11 mana. 10 mana. 11 mana. Another Myco spot. 12 mana. Ulamog. Crop Rot. Don't like that. Make 11 mana, cast Crop Rot. Yep. It could be Emrakul. If they get Tower here, yeah, it's definitely Emrakul. Then we make a thing and we're left with 1 permanent. And if we draw... No, because we wouldn't have Bowmasters. Glimmer Post. They screwed up somehow? Something happened. They used their Spirit Guide, right? Weird. Some sort of misclick or something. They're dead unless they have Trap, right? Can't Echo twice. Sweet. They could have survived that. Triggers would be on the stack. If they drop Crop Rot, they could go get another Glimmer Post. And then they could untap and kill us. And they can chump this. We also get 7 cards. But they got Flutes on Echo and Beseech. Maybe a little tilted because of whatever. Something weird happened. Yeah. I don't know what it could have been though. Like you don't misclick Crop Rot because you have to click it and then you have to click a land as well. And they had 15 mana. Yep. They had 15 mana, so it's not like they misclicked and couldn't cast Emrakul. Unless for some reason they cut 2 towers, which wouldn't make any sense. I don't know. I don't get it. Check Discord. You gonna make a 12-post community, quit the game, Tony? This is great. Just lost some of this mono red storm bullshit. Kept 5. Petal, Rit, Chromox, Beseech, Guys Will, Tendrils 10. But who am I to say anything? It's much funnier than Myco Spawn. The salty tears. Alright, Clobster. It isn't Salt Saturday yet. This one's close, but I think we throw it back. This is less close, so we throw it back. On 5, if I bottom Bowmasters and Thoughtseize, I have a turn 2, but unprotected. Or I can keep Bowmasters, Thoughtseize, Vault, Saga, and just keep like a Thoughtseize into Bowmaster with Saga hand. I think that's actually just probably better on average. You keep Dark Ritual instead of LED to make a token. LED makes token too. But I can get LED from Saga. So maybe I keep Dark Ritual. Could also allow me to do both on turn 1, but I don't think that's necessary. I don't know. Sucks to have to mulligan. Alright, playing against Wizards. Nobody saw that coming. They didn't have a... Yeah, they drew it. You son of a bitch. Got him. How bad do I want this Dark Rit? Alright. If the card they drew is Daze, I'm gonna be upset. We could Dark Rit. Nope. They know how to draw cards. I mean, they did have some selection off for Thundering Falls. That's pretty good next turn. They have 2 unknown cards? Dude, are you kidding me? I mean, I'm gonna make a token. Which isn't even that good. This is this Flame of Anor. This is a wizard, too. I can't even, like, Entomb Cabal Therapy. Or, I mean, I can, but it's not good. Yikes, man. You imagine if we kept the LED instead of the Dark Rit? I guess if we had hit Flame, they can't snap plus Flame as a Magus. They'd have to find another basic island. Bruh. We're gonna do this now? Yeah, they can kill both of these. Oh, they didn't. Oh, they're drawn cards, right. Sure. Dude, this is wild. Ho, Thomas with the 26 months. Love to see it. Welcome back. That's a pretty good one. They can daze? No, they can't. Wait, yeah, they can. No, they can't. You can't alternate cast daze, right? Because the flashback cost is equal to its mana cost, period. Not rather than pay the spell's mana cost. I guess you probably can, huh? I don't think you can. You can't do it with Force of Will. So yeah, you can't. They can daze the Dark Rit. Alright, they didn't bolt my thing. Which is because, you know, they have another force or something. They've drawn, like, every perfect card so far. We get a land drop here. It is red, though. So we get a Dark Rit. Sweet. Now we get to Thoughtseize. Snap Bolt. Thanks for the storm. Get him out. Goodbye. Otherwise, you could sack Snappy to the blue flare. Oh, that'd be sick. I mean, I don't think that would be necessarily broken, but it'd be good. Maybe it would make Snappy great again. Okay, Wizards. Wizards. I just want my Duress. Saga's not reliable, so I won't play Candy Trail. I don't think I want these. When do I bring Helm? When I bring Leyline? I'm waiting for the follow-up question. I don't expect this to go well. But I don't know. They had all sorts of wildly good draws last game, and we were on a mulligan. Was it to 5? Yeah. And we somehow still got there. Do we try to get him or hope that we draw mana to play around days? I think we just get it in. Oh, wow. Discard spell? Not quite. I think we go. Should have played LED first. Walking into graveyard interaction. For no reason. Yep. No reason at all. At least we don't have to go all into a Force of Will here. Energy Flux. Yep. I don't know if there's a reason to pay for these. Can't draw Echo. I guess I pay for Chrome Mox. Look at the top 4 cards. This is like an impulse, right? Non-creature, non-land impulse. If you have a bunch of extra mana, you can copy it. Kinda. It's an Otter Wizard, so immediately I'm a big fan. They have 4 cards. This Bowmaster is doing some work. I'm gonna let this go, because now if I draw Dark Writ, that's good. That's not a bad draw. Sacks the Flare, it sure does. They got a Ponder and they cast it. Now they're at 5. Let's hope they have to draw cards. Murktide. Okay. It's pretty good. What? I guess it makes sense. Ooh. I think I wait on this. There's just so much interaction that could foil the plan of, I mean, you know, even a bolt. Let's draw another Petal or something. Dark Writ. Swamp. I mean, we gotta go for something here. Yeah, we'll just go in. Consign. Luster. Looks like no. Force negation. Force of Will on 1. Okay. Wow. We've only dropped one game. Had a lot of close ones, but I'll say it again. I do think this is the premier Storm deck. I wish it weren't, because I enjoy a number of others more than it, but it's outrageously powerful. Yeah, I saw it. I already slurped up those salty tears. I gotta find a salty gif. There's too many good ones. There's so many good salty gifs. I don't know, I'm just gonna grab one. What's happening? Bizarre boxes with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone. Hope you had a good stream. We are towards the end of our stream as well, but we're going for the trophy. Playing against filthy casuals. I don't know if that's better or worse. We're playing against multiple people. That's unfair. But they're filthy casuals, so that could help. I don't think this is good enough. I'll keep this. I'm not in love with it, but I'll keep it. We got candy. There's gonna be some Nadu bullshit. Yep. Yep. Not a good draw. Oh. Fortunately, I can't afford the Cabal Therapy, or can we? Not really. Obviously, we died a Collect Roof here. Play a Nadu and pass? Or are we just dead? They have 3 cards. Let's see if Echo back up. What if their last card isn't Nadu, though? You know it is. Or Zenith. Okay. This is, admittedly medium. But it keeps going. If they allow it. Okay. Not the best of hands. We've had better. Surely we are dead. Teferi? Not Nadu? About Teferi. Nope. I'm all set. You did it. I guess I need Dismembers. But I want to keep it light. Like, my discard is good. Bowmasters are just good. Entomb. Candy. Maybe on the play I don't even play these. Problem is if we like whiff and have to pass and they play a Collector Roof. Which Nadu version will end up best? The only cool thing about it is that there are 3 different decks. There are. I think that's one of the powerful things about Nadu. I'm not sure there is a best. This does really open up the Force Vigor, which I don't love, but I do like the power level of Bowmasters on turn 1. No Mana Dork to start. Any discard spells? No Force of Vigor? No Force of Vigor. I think it's worth going for it. We still have a lot of material. Makes them have it. And if you just pass and they kept a turn to Collector Roof. Is this the first time you dive into this variant of Black Saga Storm? Not the first, but I haven't much. The reason people hated on Frog so much was that it was in multiple decks. I don't think that's necessarily true, but people mostly hated it because it's broken and it strengthened a deck that was already a problem and needed bannings. Really just took the blow for other bannings and delayed other bannings and prolonged a miserable format. All right, no Collector Roof. Any Entombs or Echoes? I'll take a Bowmasters. Beseech would be tragically clunky. And Petal just isn't good. I meant to attack with both. I think we're in trouble. Pitch a Consign. Alright, Nadu is in play. They have 4 cards. Come on, action. That is not action. What is the words that you said? Apology accepted. Ponder. It's probably not even worth hitting the dork, huh? They shuffled. Attacking. I feel like they have endurance. A bold attack. Kind of swords or something? That's fine. Got plenty of those. Come on, man! I'm gonna walk into a Dryad Arbor. Although they'll probably surveil here. But if I attack with Bowmasters, they definitely get Dryad Arbor. Graveyard. Left it on top. Uh-oh. They thought about it for a bit. Maybe it's another Ponder. Maybe a Swords, Consign, something like that. No attacks. What does that mean? Oh, God. That's so bad. What's up with the no attacks? Why wouldn't you attack? I guess they don't want to get, like, finished off by tendrils. Fair enough. We haven't even drawn, like, discard or something that we're holding on to, hoping to draw combo. We've just only mana. I'm just not convinced this gets there. We kind of have to go for it. I think I go for Song. Or whatever. I think it gets countered. But I want Song out of my deck. Okay, they're just gonna counter the Beseech. Fair enough. It'd be funny if this Guy's Will wins. Pitch to Consign. I still think they should have been attacking this whole time. Like, they were racing the guy as well. Successfully. This is Zenith. Or 2. Yep. Bristly Bill. No Collector Roof. They get triggers. They put it on Bill instead of Nadu. I don't think that's correct. Where are they at? Rainstorm. Do it. We still have to win a game 3 if we win this. Veil of Summer. Huh? Gotcha. It gives them 1 card if we kill Bill. It might not even kill Bill either. If it hits a land, and Bill gets bigger. Alright. Alright, all their shit can't get targeted. Can't target Bill? Look at him! Look how spiky he is. How are you supposed to target that shit? They sure do. Alright, I have a 5/5. I do like that. Now they start attacking again. We could have been dead so long ago. Dude, come on. Give me some action. They chump here? They take it. I feel like I'm dead. I feel like there's a really low chance that we're not dead. Damn filthy casuals. Caracas. Yep. Hit another Nadu. Double the counters, 6, 9. Yeah, they're not going to do that. They are. Yeah, send it. Mid 5. I think best draw is just Tendrils itself. Obviously, Consign is pretty good against that, but... And target their Nadu. Get another card. Get another card. Stop hitting lands. Wait, I think they screwed up. They should have put that counter on something else. They missed the card draw. Replay Nadu. So they have Nadu and 2 unknowns still. Yeah, they can draw another card. At least. Is Surveil first. It's pretty gross. Nadu, and they hit a force. All right, so we got to draw Tendrils. Guy's Will is 1 turn too short. It's not necessarily. They have to block the Orc. And then Nadu's not lethal. That doesn't help. Jump with the Hierarch. Or do they have something else? There's no use holding Fel the Profane, because if anything, they can just force it. So if they have something to remove Bowmasters, we just die. Not do lethal if they double counter. Even just one counter. Oh, they can just pay with Bill. Double up on the counters. Yeah. Well, not like this is going to do anything. They have a known force and blue card. And they found a land? Bummer. Almost the trophy. We had Guy's Will coming off. We really just couldn't hit anything. We hit a Beseech out of seven draws, I think. 6 draws. A nice 4-1. Or Vexing Bobble. We miss you? No, we don't. We do not miss Vexing. Alright. Yeah, his deck is nuts. It's outrageously good. I'll probably just start playing it. Although this Black Saga Storm deck felt good too. Wish I had time to play some Jewel. We got a bunch of Jewel testing to do. I haven't played Ruby Storm in the new meta yet. I mean, I have time to play one match. So we'll do that. The final farewell match here. How is it versus Tempo? What, the Bowmaster Wheels deck? I mean, Tempo is Tempo, but it is good. All 3 dazes. Show and tell. Yeah, this is so good if we find some mana, but I don't think we can keep it. Surveil. Good bottom Jewel there. But I don't know. If we draw... I want Show and Tell to be a good draw. Of course, we're playing against Underground Sea. Can we just not grind, like, one of these matches, please? We gotta find some more mana. Especially because we might get wastelanded. Or Monolith would be nice. It's gonna be quite the tell as to what we're doing, but there it is. There's that Monolith. Alright, it's in. I like that. It's really close, but I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, I was hoping they had Animate Dead. Yeah, let's hope they don't also have Force. They just also have Force. Okay. You can certainly make an argument for I should just be dazing the Entomb. But they have to have exactly what they just had. I guess land plus Animate Dead plus Force as well. But still. Bowman, Undercity Sewers, Force of Will, Reanimate. No! Or yeah. So I'm assuming their last card is blue, otherwise they probably wouldn't have even taken Force of Will. We're so dead. It really doesn't matter what we do here. I'm just trying to convince them to not cast Force of Will. Alright, they took the bait, but now they have Force of Will, so we have to draw incredibly well here. So now this requires that they don't know that they can still take the jewel with a ring trigger. Maybe they just don't have a blue card. All right. You're just hoping they don't attack. Are you suggesting banning Underground Sea? I think it's a fantastic idea. Oh, play to your outs, baby. Play to your outs. It's actually incredible how many people don't know about that. Another Bowman? I think I still need to hold Force. Ugh. I guess I could have surveilled first. Maybe I should have. Another jewel was actually a good draw. Jeez. That, however, was not. And now we're at exactly dead when we activate the One Ring. Let's surveil. They find a blue card, or no, they have 5 mana. Staying alive. Oh yeah, we could have. Shit. I wasn't thinking of them tapping out for it. We're at the end of the stream, alright? Classic force pitching days. It would have been pretty good too, to have that surveil. Ring was a good draw though. Talk about living on the edge, huh? Oh, give me a transmute artifact. Oh, baby. It's actually just game. No, they're having a good time. They just said build your own Merit Lage XD. So, they're loving it. Don't worry about it. Jersey traffic, huh? All right. They are all sorts of dead. Yes. Joining stream to a 30-30 orc on the other side of the table and winning is a wild thing to see. Gaming. That's right. That is right. Okay. Yeah, Emrakul. All right. Risky, but I kind of like it. They mulligan to 5. We really just want to draw another land. So I don't have to surveil. Playing Delver in their Reanimator deck, though. Okay. Found the land. I'm going to go ahead and just not get stifled. Because who knows what the F they're doing. All right, they force the flip. And they have a Brainstorm in hand. Pressure is on. Probably a bit of a Defiler situation. I could play Golem. No. You didn't say the magic word. I think it's still rather Defiler first. It's very good. Well, shit. The Daze isn't fantastic here, though. Daze kind of screws with Transmute, too. I'd have to play Monolith first. They might not Daze it. I can still play Golem, at the very least. And then we could potentially Odawara the Insect. You know what? I'm not a coward. Got him. Just fully got him. Completely gotten. Get gotted. GG's. You said it. That was nice. That was real nice. Both of those games were sweet. For sure. I understand that the YouTube video I did for this didn't go so well, but I can tell you that it has been powerful, and I have very high hopes for it, and I'm going to keep jamming it. I think it's solid. But I do have to go. I'm going to bring my daughter to dance in like 20 minutes. I like the bit where you got them rather than them getting you. Need to remember that one. Yeah. Callum, you got to get them. All right? Before, now this is important, before you are to be gotten by them. Just get them. Make sure they get got. All right? Slightly different. Getting got and getting them, but either are okay, really, as long as it's before they get you. All right, Jason. All right. Where am I sending you? I don't think anybody is on Legacy right now. It's actually incredible that we had a ban announcement and they banned 2 cards and still Legacy interest all-time low. Post-ban Modern. About Caleb D playing Vintage Cube. Go to Modern. I'll send you to Young Dingo. I like him. Actually met him at Eternal Weekend for the first time this year. That was cool. All right, I will be back tomorrow for Fair Magic Friday. Now listen, if you have a Fair deck that you'd really like me to play and you want to send in a dono, I will play it. However, this is not a Thalia stream, okay? Not a Maverick stream. We're not playing, for the most part, Savannahs. There could possibly be a deck with Savannah, like, I don't know, Enchantress would be sweet. Probably fair enough to consider on a Fair Friday. But mostly if you're going to send me a Fair dono, Send me your Pox list. Send me your, you know, not standard control or tempo deck, you know, something spicy. Send me Nick Fit, you know, whatever. Just don't send me in there with D&T or Maverick or just stock blue-black Reanimator, although right now we're in a flux period. There isn't really stock, but Nick Fitstorm, dude, I already did it. I have a YouTube video with Nick Fitstorm. Okay, it's done. It's already been done, and it was a dono deck from who is it? Oh, I forget his name. He's a good dude. Makes a lot of wonky decks. Yeah, it basically ramped up and cast Pier. It was also a Yorian Nick Fitstorm deck. Played Uro. It mostly won with Uro when we played. I think I 4-1'd the video. But yeah, it was fun. I would do it again. How about an X-Men Storm deck? Sure. I have to check it out, but Lantern, Froginator. Thursday I'll be playing Cycle Storm and Pauper, which I don't have a ton of reps with, but it's a dono deck and it's a sweet deck. I've played it a couple times. Tony, how's it going? Am I seeing you at FNM anytime soon? I intend on going tomorrow. I sleeved up a deck a few days ago, and I do intend on going because I haven't been in a while. Usually I just stream too long, but I'm trying to stick to an actual schedule now. Hell yeah, Jared. Any updates on Black Saga Storm? The deck I love most from your creations. Would love to see your take post bans. I did already make a YouTube video on which version are you talking about? We played the Echo Bowmasters today. I will say, in case you missed it, I will go on record saying, and I said this before, I'll say it again. And now that Vexing Bauble is gone, it's true again. I do think this is the premier Storm deck. I don't think it's particularly close. I think it is just more powerful than anything that you can do. When Michael Reed, aka Eureka 22422, was crushing with it at that time, and Romario and some other people, it was busted then, and it's going to be busted again now. I didn't play it a ton just because I don't enjoy it quite as much as a number of other Storm decks and combo decks, but it is insane. I'd say a close second is probably something along these lines. After playing with Beseech in this, I do think it's better than no Beseech. Again, I used to play this deck for nostalgia and played it with no Beseech with like an, you know, maxing out on Bauble and just making your Adnaz crazy good. That's what I enjoy the most. But this being a 4-mana line, you know, being deterministic. If you haven't seen this tech, by the way, Disley, this is thanks to Discord user, his name? Something Squid? No, that's someone else. I want to credit them because this tech is hot, and I basically yelled at them for not finding it sooner. It's definitely better than Approach. I don't know. I'm blanking on their name, but not my tech, but super hot tech. What's the most you've drained for? I don't know. I haven't like maxed out. We killed our opponent with it who was at 20. It's the same. If they're at 20, it's the same amount of mana as Approach, except you don't have to go find Approach again. So it costs less because you don't have to use tutors to go find it again. And if they're at lower health, it's even less. How does this fit? To Deathless? It doesn't. This deck beats the One Ring by just being a lot faster, right? And you have a lot of different avenues to killing. But yeah, if you have like a slower hand or you don't hit it with discard and they play the ring and then they loop rings, like it can be a problem. But I'd say for the most part, This deck is going to go under the ring. Channel the Suns with flashback. The heck is Channel the Suns? When they act Seething Song in my gifts. Increasing Vengeance. Very bad ritual. Okay. Yeah, this card is hot. And Beseech is what allows you to actually get there. I was consistently, or not, I did it 4 times in a row, goldfishing, casting Approach of the Second Sun twice with the Beseech version, but it's going to be a different story when games get grindy and whatnot. But when games get grindy, a lot of times they have lower life total, in which case this card just gets easier to kill them with. So I think this card is just strictly better. Yeah, that card is clunkier than Debt, though. Unless that player sacrifices a non-land permanent or discards a card. So if they happen to have a lot of cards, that costs a lot. This card is super easy with this deck. And like I said, only gets easier the lower life that they have. All right. Well, y'all have roped me into some more conversation, but I do have to go. Go say hi to Young Dingo for me. Check out Modern. I wish they had changed Legacy as much as they did Modern, as in people would actually be stoked about it. But instead, they gave us the bare minimum, and now people are super stoked about Modern, and there seems to be even less enthusiasm about Legacy. Our time will come. That is, I will say, that's the one silver lining I feel like, is that it's almost like a test to see how people react. And I think with how excited people were, especially like if they do something like that, the more proactive they are with bannings, the more okay it is if they screw it up, right? Because then you're like, well, they're going to do something different the next ban announcement. If nothing else, the whole period of time where everyone's figuring stuff out is really fun too. So I guess it's a silver lining that maybe it's a foreshadowing to come for Legacy. I don't know. We'll see. All right. We are raiding Young Dingo. I'll see y'all tomorrow around 11 a.m. EST for Fair Magic Friday. Again, if there's something specific you really want me to play, send it. You know the rules. Listen, I will play D&T, but it's going to be a costly experience because it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt me a lot. All right? I'm going to pay in pain and suffering. Fair, as long as it's not D&T Maverick or some stock boring build. Send me your Pox, your Burn, your, you know, I do like tempo control as long as it's like something outside of the box. But I got to go. Peace out, y'all.